Winter is here. The frosty winds are gathering. The snow may be on its way, but we're ready. Whether you're by the fire or out in the elements, we've got the forecast and the wisdom you need to keep warm. So settle in and let's ride this winter together. Winter is here. The frosty winds are gathering. The snow may be on its way, but we're ready. Whether you're by the fire or out in the elements, we've got the forecast and the wisdom you need to keep warm. So settle in and let's ride this winter together.
The sky, it rumbles with a winter's mind. The snow is falling through the silent night. The clouds bring tidings of Christmas cheer. I can feel it in the air. The season's here. Feel the thunder but don't fear the night. Weather and wisdom is by your side. Snow and sleet may pierce the air, but don't forget to like and share. Welcome friends through winter's glow. We've got so much to share, let's go. The frost is sparkling in the dark. Say Merry Christmas to David and Mark. Feel the thunder but don't fear the night. Weather and wisdom is by your side. Snow and sleet may pierce the air, but don't forget to like and share. Winter storm warnings flash across the screen as the blizzards paint the whitest scenes. Holiday updates flowing through the feed, bringing you the seasonal news you need. Feel the thunder but don't fear the night. Weather and wisdom is by your side. Snow and sleet may pierce the air, but don't forget to like and share. It rumbles with a winter's might. The snow is falling through the silent night. The clouds bring tidings of Christmas cheer. I can feel it in the air. The season's here. Feel the thunder but don't fear the night. Weather and wisdom is by your side. Snow and sleet may pierce the air, but don't forget to like and share. Welcome friends through winter's glow. We got so much to share, let's go. The frost is sparkling in the dark. Say Merry Christmas to David and Mark. Feel the thunder but don't fear the night. Weather and wisdom is by your side. Snow and sleet may pierce the air, but don't forget to like and share. Winter storm warnings flash across the screen as the blizzards paint the whitest scenes. Holiday updates flowing through the feed, bringing you the seasonal news you need. Feel the thunder but don't fear the night. Weather and wisdom is by your side. Snow and sleet may pierce the air, but don't forget to like and share. Winter storm warnings flash across the screen as the blizzards paint the whitest scenes. Holiday updates flowing through the feed, bringing you the seasonal news you need. Feel the thunder but don't fear the night. Weather and wisdom is by your side. Snow and sleet may pierce the air, but don't forget to like and share. Feel the thunder but don't fear the night. Weather and wisdom is by your side. Snow and sleet may pierce the air, but don't forget to like and share.
please don't forget to like and share.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, Dave. Hey, it's Sunday.
Yes, and I hear you. Everything seems to be working.
All right. So far, so good.
Wonders never cease. Well, there's our friend Eric on. He's our moderator. He's watching things for us. And Sandy Winters is on. Hi, Sandy. Tammy Siascon. Hello, Thunder Buddy. Cheryl Johnson Cool says, can't believe I'm going to finally catch it live. Welcome aboard, Cheryl.
Yeah.
So you see on the screen here, those of you who are joining us now, we have quite a few viewers because we do have a threat for severe weather. And anyway, the yellow outline is the tornado watch that's been issued. Mark, you want to give us the details?
Right. There's a tornado watch in effect until, I believe, 8 p.m. tonight. This particular one goes. It's for counties in the northern part of our viewing area, mostly up in Illinois and Indiana, but it does encompass the Kentucky counties down as far as Caldwell County, Hopkins County, and that area around Madisonville, and then up to the northeast from there. And again, this is for the potential for tornadoes. There's not a super high probability. There's about between 2 and 5%, but they do expect them possible. They've already had a tornado warning up in Illinois, just north of St. Louis, there, northeast of St. Louis.
You also see a squall line forming off to the west there. That looks a little rowdy. That is just ahead of the cold air. It's moving southeast. It will get in here into our area at some point. Now, I don't see them extending the tornado watch at this point towards us, although it's pretty close. It goes up to the county line in our northwest from Trigg, Christian, it's like Muhlenberg. The counties north of them are under that tornado watch, including Princeton and Madisonville. Paducah's under it. So we're going to have to watch this pretty close as this comes in on us. And
yeah. Right now, the models have it coming in by around 9 o'clock for our area.
Okay. So let's hope that everything keeps calm. The winds are picking up out there right now already. I haven't seen what our wind gusts are yet, but I do know that they are picking up.
Yeah, there is a wind advisory out from now until 6 o'clock in the morning.
Correct.
And it is calling for gusts as high as 45 in some areas. That may be a little bit to our north as well. But I've already seen gusts on the wind gauge here between 30 and 39.
So we're getting up there pretty close. Chester East said the sun tried to pop out in Gracie. It's late enough in the day, though. There shouldn't be much in the way of sunshine, is there?
Yeah, there's not right now. We did have some sun on and off through the clouds earlier in the day. I looked at it and said, go away.
Oh, yeah, because the sun is not good when you've got a temperature contrast coming in. And this is going to be pretty rowdy. I'm going to be honest with you. It's something, if the situation was just a little different, I'd be very concerned. But right now, I guess the liking parameter is what, the instability?
Right, the instability. There's not that much thermal instability with it. There's not really high Cape values, maybe 500 at the highest. That's enough for severe weather this time of year because the wind energy is there, but there's not a huge amount of shear either.
Yeah,
it's the winds are all pretty unidirectional as you go up.
So this is one reason we hoped that there would not be any sunshine today, because it sure would have made things much, much worse than what they are right now. And we'd be looking at a much higher threat of severe weather. So right now, we've got a few thunderstorm. Well, there's some tornado warnings up here in the north. Let me see if I can get in here on a radar. It's closer to it up around Indianapolis. Here we go. These are tornado warning storms right now. They're pretty rowdy. I would say they'd be on the slower end of these appendages here.
Yeah. They did have a radar confirmed tornado up there earlier with the earlier warnings just to the west of there.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, they're confirming it by the debris signature they see on the radar. So the storms up there are stronger. They mean business. They're much closer to the low pressure center associated with this cold front. And the closer you are to that low pressure center, the more you get a turning with the height with the winds and the more instability you get.
Well, you got a really good road for it.
So let's see who that storm chaser was. See what we got here.
There should be several of them in the area up there.
I don't know if I'm not going to stay in his feed because they don't like you carrying their feed if I guess you have to subscribe to them or something. So I don't see much else.
No, it may get a little noisy, but these are kind of low top thunderstorms in many cases. There might not be that much lightning and thunder with them, but there will definitely be gusty winds, and definitely you'll have some torrential rains. But the whole line is moving fairly quickly.
Yeah, in fact, when this comes through, we're probably going to see a temperature drop of about 30 degrees in an hour's time.
Yeah. Our high today was forecast to be 73. The high tomorrow is forecast to be 32. That's over a 40-degree difference.
And the wind chill's going to make it's going to make it rough out there.
Right. Yep, I am really glad the kids are out of school.
Mm-hmm.
There's Tracy Runyon. She says it's snow buddies here. As she's talking to Blackheart 502 there, says it's now 22 degrees and feels like 4 degrees Fahrenheit, and it's snowing in Kansas City.
Well, let's see here. I've got some cameras. Let me go back over here to Kansas City. Well, it's frozen over. It's obviously white, though, behind it. And it's 19 degrees. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like there's a secondary batch of moisture coming in behind the cold front.
Mm-hmm.
Which is not unusual. This is Jefferson Park, Hillsboro, Missouri. 55 degrees there already, so the temperature's starting to drop there. And you see where what the temperature's doing. See how it's dropping?
Yes, indeed.
Bring up the radar again.
Yeah, that squall line is going to be really what we're looking for. The tornadoes may be a little bit farther out ahead of it. Tornado producing storms and supercells could be a little bit out ahead of it. The supercell composite on the models didn't show anything for down our direction, but they did show it up in southern Illinois and up in southern Indiana.
Well, let me welcome some on my board. I see Evan Miller's on with us, and I see Anika Merritt on. Says anything towards Hopkinsville, David? Well, not yet. It's not here yet, but I would say, Mark, this will be here about, I'd say, what, 6, 7 maybe?
Around, I'd say between 7 and 9 is when we'll see most of the activity coming through here.
Well, I figure
unless it slows down a little bit.
I figure since the tornado watch expires at 8, probably be through that area, so they'd put it in here. Yeah, I guess that's right. These aren't in camera range yet. They'll be in range of these cameras right here before long. We'll be able to see those. Let me see if I can get any look on any of them from this one. This is Bell City, Missouri.
Yeah, well, they had some sunshine. That's not good.
No, it isn't. Nice shot, though. 71
Yeah.
degrees. So, yeah, that's not good for them. It's a Stoddard County, Missouri. You can see the storm's just starting to fire up. Boy, they got a little shear in them, it looks to me like.
A little bit.
See the wind's picking up.
Yeah, that's probably why they're under the tornado watch and we aren't.
Well, that's true. These little isolated ones, we'll see how they look here in the next little bit. I think they will be intensifying. Obviously, they are developing. In fact, let me see if I can put this in motion. Yeah, you can see them developing now. So these are going to fire. This squall line is going to fill in off to the southwest. And the individual cells are moving northeast, but the overall line is moving southeast. So that gives you a little bit of an idea. Looks like we have Frances Pidcock is on with us. She says, I lost it. There's Cindy Shelton on. She says, hello, guys. She, of course, says, so I'll get to turn off my AC tonight. I would say you will.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, this is going to be kind of crazy. Let's see here. Penny Howard's watching from Russellville says, are we under a tornado watch? The tornado watch does not extend down into our area yet, there, Penny. I don't think it will because of the time of day this will get in. I think that'll reduce the instability even more. But we certainly got to watch this squall line. I mean, they're capable of doing those little front end spin ups, and they're hard to detect.
Yeah. And they definitely can produce straight line wind damage.
Right. Debbie and David Morgan watching from Princeton. Penny Howard, hello, David Mark. Joyce Lewis is watching. Tracy Runyon, of course. She says, did anyone feel the earth shake today? A 3.2 was reported around 12:47 p.m. Eastern time near Lancaster, Kentucky. I had not heard that.
I saw a report on that on the internet when I was on briefly this afternoon when I was eating lunch, and I don't think we felt it over this way much.
No. There's Ashley Coons.
Lancaster is over just south of the Lexington area.
Beverly Powell's watching, and Paula Rogers says, good afternoon, David Mark. And Ashley Coons is watching from Lafayette. Tina Ferris Cox watching in Gracie. Stephanie Capps listening from Princeton. David's volume is a little low. I'll speak up a little. I don't know. With these mics, I've still got to get in here and adjust this one in front of me. It's pointed right, but it's still not the way I like it. Debbie Joyner says, hello, David Mark. And Dustin Colbert is on from Rosewood, Kentucky. And let's see here. D.L. Vincent from Bremen. And Ashley says this wind feels nice. Well, it's going to feel pretty strong here before long. Mike Slater, he says, you both sound good on YouTube. Thanks, Mike Slater. I appreciate it. Haven't seen you in a while. Let's see here. UK Wildcats, what about the earthquake in Kentucky this afternoon? That's what we were just talking about, Chris. We don't know much about it yet. There's Blackheart 502. Thunder Buddies and Snow Buddies after this storm passes. And yes, we do see, once this gets past, the leftover moisture is coming in behind the front will produce some snow showers, and that'll be late tonight and probably during the day tomorrow.
Yeah. In the very early morning hours tomorrow, I think, yeah.
Yeah. But when you've got air this cold that's coming in, any moisture is going to produce. I've seen it snow when the sun's shining almost in a clear blue sky. Might be one little cloud up there, and it's producing snow. Nikki Winter says, I want some snow cream. Boy, I do too, Nikki. And I tell you, I think we're going to get a chance to get it. I want to film it, though. We're going to do a story about making snow cream. And hopefully you all will be able to enjoy that. It'll be especially airing over on our 24/7 channel. It is, the radar is on it right now. It looks like it's got something going on. Let me switch over to it real quick. And well, hold on a minute. I got to figure out how to, here we go. No. Let me just get off that for a second. This is their Chrome. Anyway, while we're here, let's look at this, Mark. This shows where the slight risk area is.
Right.
And
up to the northern counties there. And
yeah.
the damaging wind gusts is the top on the right. And that will be the main threat. But there is, you can see the 2% area for tornadoes extends all the way down to Hopkins County there.
Yeah, and this is the brown that you're seeing. And then the this one up here is a
Yellow.
5% chance, right?
Right.
Yellow, yeah. So, yeah, a few tornadoes are going to be possible in this, but the main threat's going to be damaging winds. Now, the other thing to have to remember in this is whenever you got severe storms like this going on, a lot of times you think the danger is over and they end up collapsing and microbursts come down on you. And that may be what we're looking at there. I do want to show you, this is the outline for the for the Paducah Weather Office. All this is the wind advisory. It's in effect for the entire region. And so be sure to secure any outdoor furniture, loose outdoor lawn furniture, holiday decorations. If you have like big snowman, big Santas and stuff in the yard, you better get them because they're going to end up being fly me to the moon. I thought that was kind of funny, but I can't sing. So anyway, I thought you guys would like to see that. I really hope that this goes off without a hitch. I hope we all maintain power. We had a power outage 3 hours in the morning. Gosh, when was it? That was yesterday morning early. Yeah, they had a crossover broken over at one of the substations. They managed to get it fixed. Sheila Snyder, will there be an Arctic front hitting again? Oh, but yes. And I'll explain that here in just a second. I'm going to tell you kind of an idea of what we think is going to happen. Let's see here. Mignon Higgins. Hi, good evening. Thanks for keeping everyone updated with the latest weather. You're welcome. Cameron Denny, we have a super strong winds in Graham. That does not surprise me. And Si, of course, says you can keep your blow-up flying saucers out there, though. That might turn out to be cool. That'd be interesting. But anyway, I thought you guys would like to see that. And let's see here. All right, so I'm going to get off of this. Go back to the radar here. What did I go over there for? I went over there to see the 24/7 channel, but it didn't pop on like I thought it would. Maybe I had to be on Chrome. Let me try that one time, see if that makes a difference. Nope. Yeah, I don't know if we had a little
It
power.
may have changed when they restarted it. It may have changed to URL, and he doesn't have the new URL in there yet.
That's probably right. So I can't show that, but it is on the air. The 24/7 channel is on. Alicia Douglas, any chance these will calm down? Yes, I think there is. But, this is developing. And so, as you see, these are growing stronger back here to the west. We've been watching them the last little bit since we got on the air. This is a squall line. And basically, this is the leading edge of the much colder air. Once this gets through, you're going to start noticing the temperature dropping pretty fast. And so we shall see. Let's see here. Jackie Mattis says, hit that like button, y'all. And I would appreciate that. It does help us. It helps us with the YouTube analytics. And if you haven't subscribed, be sure and subscribe to the channel. It will certainly help us. And we need the subscriptions. I'm trying to get out. We've been stuck in one area for a while. We haven't had a lot of big weather. But hopefully you guys will subscribe to the channel. It doesn't cost anything. It's free to subscribe. They may ask you, if you've not subscribed to anything on YouTube before, they may ask you for an email address. It's perfectly okay to get that. They won't be contacting anything like that. Michael Henderson. David, I'm assuming New Year's Eve, New Year's Day of a snowstorm for Hopkinsville is no longer a concern. Your thoughts? Well, I'm going to be honest with you. It is a concern, but it's delayed by about a day or two. And this brings me up. I'm going to have to explain to you guys what's going on. Let me see. Have we got... Google Earth up in here.
You mean Zoom Earth?
Yeah, Zoom Earth. That's what I was.
Yeah, it's one of your tabs up there, or it's supposed to be. I thought I put it up. If if not, just open a new tab and you can find it. It's right there among the ones that's available.
Give me a second. I'm gonna get the satellite over where I need it. Let's see here. Okay, this is a satellite of eastern United States. You see it's already getting dark and the lights are coming on. Picked up a satellite. But what we're interested in, let me see if I can call up the wind, is the area of Greenland, which is right here. This is a massive high pressure building in here. This is going to create blocking. And this is big time blocking. This is not just a little thing. This is going to be big. It already is starting. You can see it right here. This is helping things along, except this is a little storm of some type. But you can see the clockwise rotate. Good grief. What is going on with this? Get back over here. I'm looking at Alaska right now. You can see what is going on with this. I haven't done anything. It just pops off. One more time. Okay, here is a low pressure area right here. And you can see there's a lot of cold air coming south. And that cold air is going to hang in there and it's going to stay in place because you have this massive blocking over Greenland. And that's what that's going to do. It's going to strengthen by the time we get to the first week, well, next week, which is first week of January. And let's see what's going on with that storm there. That's just driving me crazy. 50-some-odd-mile-an-hour winds. North Atlantic. I guess that's a dying hurricane or something, or tropical system, or extratropical.
That's the low pressure area that's just ahead of the one that's causing all this mess.
Okay. So anyway, you can see this flow moving south. If I look at temperatures, it'll give you a little bit better. Look at how cold this area is. And look at the large area. This is all 25, 30, 40 below zero there. And even over here in Alaska, let's see if I can move this up, shut this off. Here it's 45 below zero in Alaska. Now, folks, that's cold. And that means, look at the size of this. It's a massive polar vortex. And this is going to come south. In fact, it's already starting. As you can see, this little bulge right here, it's going to move south. And Minneapolis is already at 15 degrees. Winnipeg is at 4. These are cold temperatures. So the last of the warmth is about to leave us, and we shall see what happens. Jennifer Menace, David, where are you reporting from? I'm in West Tennessee. Jennifer, we do cover West Tennessee, so we're glad to have you on board. If you have any requests, just let us know in the chat, and we'll look at it for you. Kathy Lasser, the wind sure is blowing at our house in Hopkinsville. Seems the colder weather and the other things you described earlier is on its way here. Thank you, David Marr, for keeping us updated. And thank you, Eric, for responding to Jennifer. I appreciate that. Henry Baskersville says, when the storm comes through, will the wind leave with the storm? Not really.
No, it'll just shift direction.
Yes, it'll turn from the north and west, and you're going to tell it. Oh, my goodness, you're going to tell it.
Yeah, there's I was just looking at a report from over in Missouri, West Plains, Missouri. They had a gust of 45, and the wind there had already shifted to the northwest.
These storms continue to develop. I'm going to look at some of these cameras right here since they're starting to come in camera range. This is Boycom, Missouri. And yeah, you can see, look at the height on that one. They're not real tall though, are they, Mark?
No, they're not. They're calling these low-topped convection,
Yeah.
which means they're not going to get real tall, but there's enough energy there, especially north of us, for them to get some rotation going.
So we're going to have to watch this closely. We're going to stay on the air as long as the severe threat is there for you guys. So we're kind of due to set in for the duration. Hopefully, one of our support staff will stop by and bring us some coffee. But anyway, so Trish Horn says it's supposed to get bad in Hopkinsville. No worse than it is anywhere else, to be honest with you. And so what I'm telling you is, it's gonna be pretty rocky. You're gonna know when that squall line gets here, unless it just dies out before it does get here. But I don't see that happening. The storms could weaken. Let's hope they do. But they're continuing developing back to the southwest, and this line will probably fill on in as time goes by this evening. And this up here is severe. These orange boxes, they're severe storm warnings. And so there's several of them that are severe. We did have some tornado. Well, there's a couple of tornado warnings on this up here now. One just being issued. Washington, Indiana. Where is? Let's see.
I haven't seen Mike Bynum on there yet.
I haven't either. But anyway, so we got people that are watching all over the area, and any of you that have requests, feel free to put it on, and we will do our best to cover it for you. Again, be sure to subscribe to the channel if you will. That will help us a lot. It makes a big difference, and YouTube gets much nicer to us when we have subscribers. Alicia Douglas, working on some potato soup, and I made some blueberry muffins. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's too early to start talking about food
Oh
yet.
yeah, let's don't talk about food. I'll be starving before we get off of here. Cameron Denny, I'm going to say we have had at least 40 mile per hour winds here. I don't remember where you were, Cameron. Yeah, I can't find you. Look at some of the past chat just in case I missed some folks. I'm trying not to miss anybody, but it is going by kind of fast. We've got several people on, and the chat is moving along pretty good. And if I'm not paying close attention, I don't get to see it. Okay, he's in Muhlenberg. He was wondering why they weren't in the watch in Muhlenberg. Well, it comes right up to the county line there from Hopkins. Hopkins County's in it. Muhlenberg is not. But because of it being so close, I would he's in Ashley Graham. I would kind of keep an eye on things. Because you're close enough that, I don't. Anytime a watch comes up to your county line, the weather doesn't know boundaries, So if you get something in Hopkins, it could very well go into Muhlenberg. We're going to have to watch this. But Cameron's in Graham is where he's at. Jennifer Minnis, ready for some snow, but thanks for keeping us updated. Okay, so the point I was making a while ago about the blocking. That's what we've been lacking to get snowstorms in our area. We didn't have any blocking to hold the cold air in place, slow things down. It also works to depress the storm track to the south of us a little bit more. So therefore, whereas up till now, the storms have been going to the north, east, everywhere but here. But this pattern change should change things up enough to see some snow actually develop and get into us over the next 2 or 3 weeks. In fact, January is absolutely looking snowy and cold as one Arctic intrusion after another will arrive. Anna Johnson, what time will it arrive at Elton? I would say you would be good until about 8-ish mark.
Yeah, 8:30, 9:30.
Okay, between 8 and 9:30. Thank you, Alicia. I'll look into that. Trish Horn says thank you. And Melinda Conrad McLean is in. Welcome aboard. All of you who are watching, this is a regional channel, so we do kind of keep everybody covered in this region. And we will go outside the region if you have requests. We've had sometimes when we had an outbreak in Ohio, I had a lot of folks up there, so we switched our coverage to them. As long as we weren't severe in our area, this gives us the priority, though. We're going to see something, one of these storms here. There's a good shot of an anvil. They're starting to form. But it doesn't look that tall.
Those are pretty low topped. Yeah, those are very low topped.
9 degrees still. Check out Metropolis. This is close to Paducah, right across the river, Illinois. Won't be long. One of these stones will be getting into these cameras here. We'll get a better look on them whenever they get into it. Looks like we have a little line starting to form out ahead of this, Mark.
Could be. The echo tops on those storms over there in Missouri you're looking at showing about 35 to 37,000.
Yeah, and they're normally in our normal storms, they're looking more like 45
40.
to 50,000. Yeah.
Yep.
So anyway,
Nearest warning anywhere in the area is up in Perryville, Missouri, over to Jackson County, Illinois.
Yeah, that would be this one right here. And that is a severe storm in that area. Headed towards Murfreesboro and Carbondale. We just lost it.
Yeah. Radar indicated 60 mile per hour wind is what they're looking at for that particular warning.
Yeah, all the warnings went off, so that's a radar anomaly. It's still a warning there.
Yeah. It means they're getting ready to update everything, I think.
I suppose so. So while we've got a little break here, I do want to hit a couple of commercials and let you guys kind of see who's sponsoring us and help us to keep going. But seriously, if you can subscribe to the channel, it will help a lot. There's Ethel Harvey in Hopkins County. So welcome aboard, Ethel. Evan Miller says, thank you for the wear. You're welcome, Evan. And there's Stephanie Roke. Hi, guys. Sean and Starla Cooper. Around what time for the Lacey area? That would be somewhere between 7:30 and 8:30, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
Keith Thomas says, thank you both for keeping us safe. Diana Brown here in Dixon, Kentucky, Webster County. The winds are blowing pretty hefty and it's already pretty cloudy. And that's to be expected. We do expect these winds to continue to increase as the evening goes on. Brian Futrell, will there be a flash freeze? Now, that's an interesting comment right there. A flash freeze occurs about once every 7 years. We did have one. It's been a few years. And what that is, a flash freeze is when the temperature drops so fast that everything freezes almost instantly. And I've got a picture somewhere. I'm going to try to look that up. It shows an ambulance that was traveling, because I think I took the picture, or someone that I know gave it to me, but as it was traveling, it had water slinging off the wheels, and it froze. The flash freeze occurred, and it looked like spikes coming off the wheels of the ambulance. It's the wildest thing you ever saw. But the best way to describe it is if you ever saw that movie Day After Tomorrow, where everything just freezes instantly, that's what a flash freeze is. In fact, I think that's kind of what the movie based that incident off of, is a flash freeze. Now, it's not nowhere near to that extreme in the movie, but that gives you an idea what a flash freeze is. So it's possible. It depends on how quickly that air gets in here. Now, they're saying 30-degree drop in temperatures in an hour's time. If it does that, and depends on what our current temperature is at the time, then yeah, it could happen. But we'll see. David Wall is in Clarksville, Tennessee. He's watching. Thank you, David. And Tracy Rainey says today is her little brother's birthday. Is he watching, Tracy? If he is, we will play the birthday song. Anyway, first I want to do some commercials. And let me know, Tracy, and we'll see what we can do. We got to pay for our stream a little bit. And I'm going to introduce a new sponsor on board with us, and it's Pampered Pets. So take a look at this.
Going out of town? Just away for the day? Need a place for your furry four-legged friend to stay? Is Rover looking a little shaggy? Visit Peppered Pets at 101 Johnson's Trace in Hopkinsville. They offer grooming, daycare, and the best boarding accommodations around. They have top-in-the-line boarding suites, a large outdoor run, and an indoor play area your pet will love. They also have an experienced groomer and a top-of-the-line grooming facility. You can have peace of mind knowing your fur baby is well cared for when you're apart. So when you have to be away from your furry best friend, make sure they get peppered at Pampered Pets. They're located on Dawson Springs Road before you get to Eagle Way Bypass. Call them at 270-889-9494.
And I tell you what, you and I visited that facility. It is top of the line. So if you've got a place you want to board your pet for a short time or whatever, just talk to them. Go out there and see them. They're right up the top of the hill on Dawson Road before you get to the bypass. You cannot miss them. Great place and beautiful facility. So anyway, let's see here. Next thing is I want to talk to you about, because we got severe weather in the area, we need to talk about storm shelters. And believe me, that storm season is getting ever closer. If you haven't gotten a storm shelter, you need to consider it. Take a look at this.
It's the middle of the night and tornadic storms are approaching. The nearest public shelter is miles away and they don't allow pets. You should have purchased a Mid-South storm shelter. Mid-South storm shelters offer you the security of having your own shelter at your doorstep. These sturdy and roomy shelters come in below ground or above ground styles. Both styles accommodate 10 people comfortably and will give you peace of mind anytime severe weather threatens. When the weather gets severe, have no fear with a Mid-South storm shelter. Call today at 270-725-6020. Mention the promo code Weather and Wisdom and you will get $200 off. Financing is available.
And you definitely want to take advantage of that when you call them. Get advantage of that $200 off. Stephanie Boss Kentucky Girl says, love Pampered Pets. So evidently she's visited them, and I hope that you guys are going to consider that, because it really is a good facility. Misty Mincer says, good afternoon, David Powell. What's the timeline for Hopkins County? Mark, I'll leave that to you.
Well, depending on which of these lines hits first, we're looking for the squall line to be coming through probably in Hopkins County area, around in the 8:30 time frame or so. It'll be a fairly narrow line, but you all are under a tornado watch until 8 p.m. So it bears close watching. Have your action plan in mind of what you're going to do if a warning comes in, so you can take shelter.
Right. So anyway, let's go on with our commercials. I want to take advantage of, I tell you what, if you've got roof issues or any kind of damage to roof from severe weather, Michael Vance Contracting Roofing is the place to go to. 270-707-ROOF. He's got a crews ready to go, whether it be commercial, residential. Call Michael Vance, 270-707-ROOF. And he also has Lakeside Campground Marina. We're going to look at the camera there, hopefully in a minute. But here's what it looks like at the campground.
Is the hustle and bustle of everyday life getting to you? Now you can enjoy quiet, relaxing days filled with the natural beauty of Kentucky Lake and its abundance of activities. You can find that and more at Lakeside Campground Marina, located on Jonathan Creek on the western shore of Kentucky Lake. They offer a selection of lakefront campground sites and a full-service marina and many other amenities. If you love boating, fishing, or just getting away from it all, visit us online at www.visitlakesidecampground.com.
Yeah, that's a beautiful place. I will show you the camera there here in a little bit, but I also want to talk to you about good friend Cindy Shelton over at Ma's Kitchen, and take a look at this.
Welcome to Ma's Kitchen in Hopkinsville, Kentucky, home of the $1.50 made-from-scratch sausage and biscuits. Load your plate with Kentucky classics, fried chicken, salmon patties, Salisbury steak, and sides like baked beans, mac and cheese, and fresh hot rolls. And don't miss our barbecue chicken, potato salad, and brown beans. Our brownies are made from scratch daily, bursting with rich chocolate flavor. And don't miss our old-fashioned pecan pie, a Southern classic. located down from Harbor Freight at 3022 Fort Campbell Boulevard in Hopkinsville, Kentucky. When you can't go to Mama's, come to Ma's Kitchen.
And I tell you what, if there's any place that's a lot like Mama's cooking, it's Ma's Kitchen. And I'm telling you, you will see what I mean if you ever try it. Let's see here. Everybody hang on a second. Let me catch up a little bit on the chat. Tony Powell. Good afternoon, gentlemen, watching from Calvert City. Okay, thank you very much, Tony, for letting us know. Angie Standiford, highly recommend Mid-South storm shelters. Hey, great, Angie, I appreciate that. Dylan Fish, will storm season this spring be worse than the 2025s? I think so much, yes. Don't you agree, Mark? This is going to be a...
More than likely, yeah. This is going to be one of the ones that's going to be a little rough, I think.
Yeah, I'm afraid so. And there's reasons we can say that. I won't go into that right now because we're dealing with all this other stuff, but yes, this is going to be a pretty nasty, severe season if everything goes the way it's looking right now. So, yeah, if you don't have a storm shelter, I'm going to highly recommend it. And as Angie Standiford said, she recommends Mid-South storm shelters. Those guys really do a great job. But now I tell you, if you wait till storm season, they're going to be so backed up. They were backed up, what 12 weeks last time? So
yeah, 1.12 weeks.
Yeah, they sold a lot of the storm shelters, and they're really good. So you might want to consider talking to them while they've got the offer on $200 off. Let's see here. Stephanie Roke got frozen up. Did you answer Clarksville question? Let's see here.
As far as the storms for Clarksville, you're kind of south of where the tornadic threat is, but I do think you'll get some pretty strong winds when this squall line comes through, and you will get the squall line come through. You'll probably be around 9:30, 10 o'clock.
Well, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, if it waits that long.
That's right. But I'm going to go ahead and continue. Dazed and Confused Blind, thank you from Hopkins County. You're most welcome. And Josh Scott, Evansville, Indiana, watching. Welcome aboard, Josh. We're noticing now the severe thunderstorm warning has moved eastward towards Carbondale. In fact, it looks like Carbondale has just now got into the severe thunderstorm warning. So as the storms move eastward, it looks like they're continuing the severe criteria right now. Sean and Starla Cooper, I'm in the Lacey area and I don't have a shelter of any kind. I live in a mini house type home. Should we look for a shelter to go to? Ooh, that's a good question.
Yeah, I don't know exactly if there's any storm shelters, like public shelters, available around there. But if you have somewhere to go, it might not be a bad idea to pop in and visit whoever you're going to stay with for a little bit this evening.
Yeah, if you own the property, you might consider getting a Mid-South storm shelter. They're reasonably priced, and they do have financing available. Just letting you know. Okay, so let me continue with our commercials.
Have you ever stood in a long line at one of those big chain pharmacies, only to find they didn't have the medication you needed? That's one of the reasons I like to go to a locally owned and operated pharmacy. The staff knows me there. They know my medications, and they're always there to answer any questions I may have. And when I can't get out, they deliver what I need right to my doorstep. They even carry items for my fur baby. Two of the best locally owned pharmacies are Tom's Family Pharmacy on Country Club Lane in Hopkinsville and Save More Drugs on Fort Campbell Boulevard, also in Hopkinsville. You'll find a friendly smile and great service at your locally owned pharmacies, Save More Drugs and Tom's Family Pharmacy.
And certainly, I do highly recommend those guys. They are the best, and they know you. I swear, they're really good. So Tom's and Save More, two of the best pharmacies around. I do want to go ahead and talk about my good friend Jacob Mudd over at Mudd Wealth. Kind of switch things up a little bit, so hopefully I don't miss anybody. I'm going to keep going, so here we go. Watch this.
True wealth is about more than money. It's about faithfully managing all we have been given. Mudd Wealth stands committed as stewards guided by Christian faith, dedicated to strengthening lives through wise financial counsel and unwavering integrity. Whether we are managing your retirement funds or developing your step-by-step financial plan to help steer you toward financial security, we have the tools it takes to deliver peace of mind. Mud Wealth can help you on a product-only basis, providing competitive fixed-interest annuity rates, life insurance quotes, mutual fund management, and investment advisory services. Give Jacob Mudd a call at 270-743-2810.
Securities offered through the Tavener Company, member of FINRA, SPIC, and MSRB. Investment advisory and financial planning services offered through Tavco Financial Advisory, Inc., a registered investment advisor. Customer care line and management for both firms can be reached at 800-543-6922.
And so definitely if you got some money to invest, see Jacob. He will be sure, and I bet you will be glad he did it. So just give him a call and talk to him. Let's see here. To see what all we're missing. Starla Cooper, thank you very much. And Sandy West Winders, Crofton, I believe, is the closest to Lacey. Yeah, probably so. They are going to be building some more, but I don't know if they've got all the funding in on them yet. But anyway. Dickie Winters, what about McCracken County for the storms, Mark? Okay, he's over checking something. I can't hear you, Mark.
I was over checking the chat. McCracken County is definitely in the watch area, and the squall line will get to them a lot sooner than it'll get over into here. So probably around 6 to 6:30, I'd say, for the McCracken area. There is a small line that's trying to form out ahead of it, but right now they haven't really developed into much.
That's right. So anyway, just keep an idea out for that and be ready. I'm talking to one of our support staff. Ashley Coons, so is Lafayette just getting strong winds? Well, they're definitely going to get strong winds. But you're going to get this line of storms coming through you at some point. So, yeah, it's going to get rocky, and I guarantee you tonight it's going to look a lot worse than what it actually is. But let's hope this calms down some before it gets here. So far, the severe is up to the north of this line, but these are developing here back to the southwest. See if we can see anything in this camera now. And this is the storm getting ready to come across them. I don't see much in the way of lightning either, Mark, in these.
No, they when they were talking about them in the discussion, they said you might not see a lot of thunder and lightning in these, just the gusty winds. And again, it can be a thunderstorm with the lightning up in the cloud, and you won't see much of the lightning or hear much of the thunder, but it'll still be strong enough to produce some very strong wind gusts as it comes through.
It's true. I wanted to give you guys another look at the radar before I go back to some of the commercials. This is the line that we're talking about. Here's the severe stuff. But the line is developing to the southwest. This is going to develop, and this is what will come over us about this area right here, it looks like. So we'll see. You stay on top of it. We're not going to leave you. So Susan Taylor, how about Hopkinsville? It's about the same, Mark. Anything out of the ordinary?
No, not so far. This is continuing to push in our direction. We'll get a fairly narrow window of heavy wind and heavy rain as the squall line itself comes through.
Right.
But otherwise, it's just going to be, a cold front coming through, and we're going to have the wind shift around behind it, and the temperature is going to start dropping pretty quick.
So,
yeah. Our high today got up to in the low 70s, and we're looking for an overnight low tonight in the mid 20s.
Right. Okay. There's the link to the 24/7 channel. Eric Brake has posted it up there. We are running right now until the first of the year the Christmas program on there that was airing on here the other night on Christmas Eve. And but we still have the radar. Once that goes off, it'll have the radar back up, and you'll be able to see all that as it goes through. Let's see here. Linda Brandon's watching. So let's see. me go back to the ads, try to get this knocked out. I do want to also talk about Kentucky Piano Service with Mark Mudd. Watch this.
Looking for expert piano care or searching for a high-quality instrument? Let us tell you about Kentucky Piano Service, LLC, owned by Mark Mudd, a certified second-generation piano technician serving clients since 2014. Mark blends formal certification with years of hands-on experience. He's completed thousands of tunings for clients ranging from churches and universities to families and beginner piano students. Mark provides tuning, repairs, and also buys and sells top-tier pianos. He serves a 100-mile radius and will travel when needed. Call or text 270-999-2433.
Okay. So be sure if you have a piano hitting those sour notes, call Mark Mudd. He can take care of you. And if you have an issue with your health insurance, take a look at this.
Meet Patty Slayton, your local licensed health and life insurance professional. Navigating Medicare or health coverage shouldn't feel overwhelming. Whether you're new to Medicare, exploring better options, or needing help, Patty will help you make the confident, informed choices. With years of trusted experience and a heart for serving, Patty specializes in Medicare supplements and Advantage plans, prescription drug coverage, life insurance solutions tailored to your needs, all types of health insurance, including Kentucky Health Benefits. Patty will help you find the right coverage for you. Call 270-725-5368 today.
Okay. So that takes care of Patty Slayton. And let's see here. I'm going to make sure, is that everybody? Surely not. Oh, no. We got another one. We got Roy's Barbecue. Oh, my goodness. And take a look at this.
Roy's Barbecue. It's an experience, not just a meal. If you want great food, local atmosphere, and a wonderful dining experience, come to Roy's Barbecue in Russellville, Kentucky.
Most have been 10, but I got out in 6.
You know them. They're twins, right?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Roy's Barbecue.
It's a place of song and conversation among good friends. Celebrating 40 years of family, food, and friends, Roy's Barbecue, 101 Sarah Lane, Russellville, Kentucky.
And that certainly is a great place to eat, Mark. You and I have both eaten there. If you're over around Russell, that's one place you don't want to not stop in because it is well worth the trip in there. And you know what else is on the way? Our good friend Leon at Pennyroyal Auction.
Welcome to Pennyroyal Auction Center. Now's the time to pre-consign your pieces of equipment. If you've got something sitting in your fence row or in your garage, bring it on out to Pennyroyal Auction Center at 8224 West Jefferson Davis Highway in Elkton, Kentucky. We'd love to work for you and market your item to an audience that is looking for your piece. Give us a call, 270-886-2235.
I think that's got everybody in now. Woo-hoo, yeah, I can't believe it.
Yeah.
You know what else I want to do? We're going to look at some cameras now, see if we can see some stuff around here. Let's look at, what do you want to go for? I'll tell you what I want to do. I want to look at Lakeside Marina. And there it is, Kentucky Lake. This is the one I was telling you about. 69 degrees there, and look at the winds. It's blowing pretty good, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, they would be out of the south or southeast, looks like.
Mm-hmm.
So Lakeside Campground and Marina, that's Kentucky Lake, so we can see what it's like there. And let's try looking at downtown Katy, see how windy it is. It's not, well, there's the flag. It's moving pretty good, so there's some winds going on. Isn't that a beautiful little town?
It is.
All the
It is.
poles.
Those winds are out of the southwest, by the way, already.
Okay, all right.
Kind of running parallel to that front coming in.
Yeah. Let's look at, let's go to closer look at the traffic cameras. This is Beecher's Mill and the 101st. All is quiet. And then here is exit 4 at I-24 and Highway 79, there where the mall is, and there's Sam's Club up there at the green light you're seeing. So it's a very peaceful night, it looks like. As we go up towards where the mall is located, you can see traffic's backed up just a little there, but it's not unusually so. So it does appear traffic is flowing fine. Let's go over to Riverside and 2nd. Again, traffic looks great there, better than usual. Let's go down to exit 11. And it looks nice. Traffic's flowing just fine there. No problems, no rainfall or anything. And let's go over to Highway 76, Madison. Again, fairly quiet there. Don't see anything out of the ordinary. Here is Teachers Building 101st. Well, look at the traffic light swaying. The wind is really blowing there. Let's go down to Tiny Town. This is Fort Campbell Boulevard. And traffic again is moving just fine. Now let's go up to Owensboro. Let's take a look at the bridge there. Boy, look at that camera. It is shaking. The wind is howling right there. It's not the bridge moving, it's camera.
Good thing.
Yeah, it's across the Ohio River. Oh no. It's like almost like an earthquake, don't it? I don't even want to talk about that.
No.
Let's look at oh, that's pretty. This is LaGrange, Kentucky. Still a pretty sight. They have the Christmas decorations. I guess a lot of them leave the Christmas decorations up till the first of the year.
Yeah. The wind's blowing them around quite a bit, though.
I'm looking back at the other camera, back the other way. It's doing okay there. Let's look at my favorite place, Niagara Falls. And no, we're not. I think this is pointed up to the sky or something. Huh. I don't see anything.
I don't know. That might be the bank of lights that cause the falls to light up different colors.
Could be. They almost look like, well, yeah, it looks like they are. Strange. Let's look at WKDZ at I-24 and 6880 in Trigg County. We're atop the WKDZ studios. We appreciate them letting us use their camera. Everything's quiet there. Let's try Tracy Raining's on. Let's look at Kansas City. Pretty. That's a pretty town, really. You know, I've seen that.
Mm-hmm.
There's Mike Bynum. Hello, David. Hello, Mark. How you doing this evening? Hope you guys had a blessed Christmas this year, and we did. And he says, what about his neck of the woods, Mark, up there in Washington, Indiana? Because he is.
Washington, Indiana. He is in that tornado watch. And the tornado watch extends until 9 p.m. Eastern time up that way. They're in a slightly different time zone from us. But I'll tell you what, that squall line is approaching them. There's up in his area, there's severe thunderstorm warnings all the way up and down it that's heading for him. So, Mike, you need to hunker down, take a good place of shelter, and take it seriously. It's coming your direction.
There he is in this area right here, Washington, Indiana. And this is the squall line headed your way, Mike. So, yeah, you might want to take care of it and take shelter. Eric Briggs says Three Stooges.
About an hour and a half or two out.
Eric Briggs says Three Stooges finally arrived at Niagara Falls and knocked that camera out. Jason Dotson, hello, watching from Cloverport, Kentucky. It's windy in Cloverport, waiting for the rain to come. I'm not sure where that's at, Mark. I don't know if you can look that up or not. Cloverport.
I think Cloverport is up near Paducah somewhere.
That's what I was thinking.
Or is that Rockport?
That may be Rockport. I don't remember. Yeah, Mike just said, thank you, David Mark. Anytime. Tracy Raymond, Chris is indeed watching David. Oh, okay. You're watching. That's your son, right, Tracy? Okay, he says it's in Breckinridge County, Kentucky, Mark.
Yeah. Which is up on the other side of Owensboro, after the big bend around the river there that goes up by Troy. It's about halfway between Owensboro and Brandenburg.
Oh, okay. Well, we're familiar with Brandenburg.
Yeah. And I tell you, I think he's in part of this too. Let's see. It's right on the edge of it, as a matter of fact. But he's not actually in the tornado watch. So the storms may calm down a little bit by the time they come through there. Everybody's going to get a little bit of this as it comes through.
Yep.
A little bit of wind, a little bit of the rain and storm as it comes through with the cold front. But the severe threat is in that area outlined by the tornado watch.
Yep. This yellow outline is the tornado watch, in effect until 8 p.m. And these orange boxes are severe thunderstorm warnings. So these storms are all severe along this line. You see, I am seeing a lot of lightning in that now. We didn't see that just a little bit ago, but now there's a lot of lightning developing in it. Let's see if I can pick some up here.
And that'll be with those severe thunderstorm parts of the storm, right?
Right.
Yeah, some lightning. There's not a huge amount, but there is some.
This is Buxico, Missouri. Angry looking clouds.
Yeah, it's the trail end of that line is closing in. It's right on Poplar Bluff now.
Yeah, it's getting some heavy rains right there now. It's a lot darker because of the intensity of the rainfall and stuff. See if I can get another one that might give us a little bit better. Right here. This is Harville, Missouri. It's like some intense rainfall, but that's about it there. Little gremlin going through. No, that's a car with that's a car with the glare on the. Never mind.
Yeah.
Endeavor, Missouri. Okay, well, let's finish my camera tour. Did I finish it? Let's see here. Let's look at Louisville. Beautiful city. It's the view of the skyline of Louisville across from the other side of the Ohio River. I think this would be from Jeffersonville, Indiana.
Yeah.
And I don't know if Nashville's camera's back up yet or not. No, it's not. So we'll go on to the elevator cam. This is southern Hopkinsville, looking down on Skyline Drive. Traffic's moving pretty light. In fact, nobody much in Kroger Shopping Center either. Everybody must have been turkeyed out. Oh my!
It's easy to do. I think everybody and their brother had turkey this time of year.
Well, 97 cents a pound. That was cheap to get turkeys this year.
Yeah.
So let's see. Let's look at Scottsville, Kentucky. All quiet there. The wind is picking up there too, as you can see. So I believe that's got it. That covers the cameras. Oh, I know what we're forgetting. Tracy Runyon, her brother, Chris. Chris, This is for you. Happy birthday. So we wish you a happy birthday to Chris, which is Tracy Runyon's brother. And hopefully he's watching. This is for you, Chris.
I know you might not want to face the day, but David and Mark has something to say. Rain or shine, we'll start this party right. Today is your day, but we'll party all night. Happy birthday to you, my friend. I hope it is a good one from the moment it begins. It's gonna last all year long, and when it starts to end, you're gonna have another one, and then it starts all over again. Some days are more humid and winter gets cold, but that doesn't mean that you're getting old. It has the very same effect on nearly everyone, so throw that walker in the trash and let's have some fun. A very happy birthday to you, my friend. I hope it is a good one from the moment it begins. If the storm is bad, we'll party in the halls. If it's sunny out, we'll party at Niagara Falls. Niagara Falls! Slowly I turn. Okay, I gotta go back to work. Got this weather thing that I gotta get back to and stuff. Happy birthday, Thunder Buddy!
And yes, happy birthday, Chris. I hope it was a good one, and I hope anybody else that's having the birthday enjoyed it. Let's see here. Allegra Pace. Hey, there's our friend Allegra. Boy, she made some cookies. Oh my gosh. She says, hi, David, Mark. It's definitely a little breezy outside right now. Yes, it certainly is. Did you eat some of them cookies? You're muted.
Sorry, I was checking out some other stuff. Yes, I did. They were excellent.
Oh my goodness. Billy Hutchins' knee slapping birthday song. It is. It's a good one. He says,
Yeah.
happy birthday.
You know who else gets that song dedicated today?
Who's that?
Look on the chat. Our wonderful Donna Lord.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Happy birthday, Donna. That's why she's not here. She's part of our sports staff, so I guess she's...
Actually, she is here. She's over in the kitchen right now.
Oh, man. Well, good. Maybe she'll bring some coffee up this way. Anyway. Yeah, Donna's one of a kind. She really helps us out here and gets us coffee and stuff while we're on the air, especially for this long. We have a new tornado warning just came out just south of, it's like Newton, Illinois. Two of them. Boy, that line's going severe up here. Let me see if I can get in here and look at it a little bit more. It's already severe, but it's definitely, it's only Illinois and West Salem looks like are under it.
Yeah. They have a new warning south of Carbondale for the Cape Girardeau, Jonesboro area of a severe thunderstorm warning, gusts of 60, radar indicated.
Yeah, Mike Bynum, if you're watching, this is a little concerning. It's coming your way. This is a tornado-warned storm now. Diana Brown, winds are picking up in Dixon, Kentucky. Shauna Sherman, let's see. She says she's made out, I guess, from the holidays. Oh, my goodness. And she asked if we think it will weaken before it gets to Hopkinsville. Hopefully. The one thing that's in our advantage is that at the time of day it's coming in. We will see. The line still continues to grow to the southwest, although it is a narrow line, but it could be kind of rowdy when it comes through. Hey, Donna, yes, please. She's asking if we want coffee. Jerry Haynes, sorry, just getting on. When is Hopkinsville supposed to be getting bad weather? I would say 7:30 to 8 o'clock. Just a rough guess. Well, that whole area up there has got a tornado warning on it. I wonder if that's front enders on this. There's another one.
Looks like. Look at that little inflow notch right there.
Right there.
Mm-hmm.
This is where the possible tornado would be there.
Yeah.
Another one right there. I wonder if I go over to hit the reflectivity. Half straight. See where that one would be. This one not so sure. That one probably right there. These are getting a little crazy. I'm going to go to this and do a single site so we can get a better look at it. It's in single site now, I guess.
Yeah, right where that notch was, where there's an inflow, is where they're looking at on that one on the southern warning.
Yep. Well, like I said, we're going to continue to
For
watch
the
this.
northernmost of those, there's not a real strong signature, but I see where they were looking at.
Yeah.
Same thing where the little notch is up there.
Missouri. Well, it's getting hammered there. It looks like it's messed the camera up a little. City. Getting a few showers now starting to come down. Tracy Runyon wants to know if Denver will get in any of this wonderful weather.
That's a little bit far off to the east. It should weaken by the time it goes through there, I would think. But they'll definitely get a little bit of a line going through. This system pushes all the way to the Gulf Coast and all the way to the East Coast by tomorrow. But they're not looking for any severe weather with it by that time. It'll weaken. The front itself, the dynamics will weaken by tomorrow.
Jason Dodson, we'll see some snows in the month of January. I also appreciate you both for keeping us updated. Jason, I would be the most surprised individual on the face of the earth if we don't get snow in January. In fact, early part of January, to be honest with you. Diana Brown, you must be getting wind. I can see Mark's door moving slightly in the back. Yay, that door back there behind you, I notice is kind of wobbling.
Yeah. If it gets too bad, I'll get up and lock it. But I am going to step back there and check what our wind speeds have been.
Yeah, Tracy Rain said, Chris says thank you. We're glad to do it for Chris. Rita Taylor says happy birthday, Donna. I'm going to go ahead and put this in motion a little bit so you guys can get a little bit of an idea of how it moves.
Winds gusting around 36, we've seen here at the station. And Chet says that we'll see that line getting to the Kentucky border up around Mound City by around 7 p.m.
Mound City is
Right up in the corner of Kentucky there.
this way.
Right in there.
Yeah, there it is. Okay. Well, we're going to continue to watch this. We're not going anywhere. I do want to look at some of the snow that's coming down in areas. This is Kalamazoo, Michigan, but it's all rain there right now. It's 48 degrees, so there's no snow coming down there.
Nope. Give it time.
Oh, yeah. Where I do want to go, and let's back up here to these cameras in Nebraska. Oh yeah, this is Stanton.
There was a good gust
Yeah,
just
the
now.
wind sure did rock this roof here. Hopefully it stays on. I would not like it going off and me sitting here. This is
Nope.
Stanton, Nebraska. We've had some snow. 8.5 degrees. How would you like them apples?
Oof.
This one. They're under a winter weather advisory too. That camera's out. Let's try this one. Stanton County. This is also in Nebraska. It's kind of a nice shot.
Yeah. New tornado warning just popped up south of those other three we were looking at up in Illinois. It is radar indicated. Rotation. This dangerous storm, that one will be near Albion around 5:45, Grayville around 5:50, and Mount Carmel about 6:05.
Mount Carmel.
Yeah.
And where was that? There's
Albion.
Yeah, I got it. I see it.
Mm-hmm. That is also in the middle of a severe thunderstorm warning. So,
Kayla Renee Medlin, winds are bad here. Kayla, I'm not sure I know where you are. You may have told me earlier. Debbie Peck, thank y'all for taking your time to keep us informed. You're all appreciated. It's nice to be appreciated.
in addition to those tornado warnings, there's severe thunderstorm warnings all up and down the line.
Yep. All these just all becoming tornadic now, the whole line.
Yeah, at least that segment of it. And again, that's where we've seen those little inflow notches spin up. So those could be front end spin up tornadoes. We'll have to wait and see how long they last. Right now, again, the closest warning is coming across the Cape Girardeau area. We'll be at Jonesboro, Illinois before long. It gets finer and thinner as it goes, but the line extends all the way down into Arkansas pretty far. Actually, all the way down to Little Rock.
Brandy Wagons waving from Rockcastle. Hi, Brandy. Dylan Hopper, are we going to see anything severe in Logan County or just rain? Hopefully just rain, but the winds are going to be rocking pretty good. Tracy Rainey, will spotters be called upon tonight? It's possible. Buddy Flynn, how is Fairfield, Illinois looking, Mark? My grandchildren are out there right now.
Fairfield. Okay.
I used to know where that was. I see it right there. That tornadic storm has just come over them.
Yeah.
On the back side of it. If there was a tornado in it, it looks like it would have gone north of them if that inflow notch is to be
Yeah, probably so. So they definitely probably got rocked by some high winds and, of course, a storm moving through, but hopefully the rotation was north of them.
Okay, tornado touchdown, Mount Zion, Illinois, and did damage from Sarah Hoyle. Thank you, Sarah. Mount Zion. See if we can pinpoint that. You're welcome, Bunny.
Mount Zion is just on the southern outskirts of Decatur.
Found Decatur.
It's up in the central part of the state, well north of St. Louis, just to the east of Springfield, and to the west of Champaign.
Right here's where the report is. It should be able to pick it up. Multiple trees snapped. Tornado. 2 miles west of Mount Zion, Illinois.
Yeah. Multiple large trees snapped at base. Major roof damage to a home at this location. Also Mount Zion.
Randy Wagon, thanks for taking time out of your evening to go live. David, Mark, and everyone involved and keeping us updated, all the spotters and everyone behind the scenes. You guys do an excellent job. Thank you very much, Brandy. Notice that line is bowed out down there around Albine.
Yep.
Hey, Kelly. There's Kelly Level On. My good friend Kelly from over at Taco Bell. She's the manager there. Always fixes the best burritos there is. She says she's not ready for the cold. Well, unfortunately, it's not going to matter what we want. Barbara Woodward says, ho. Okay, we're going to continue to watch this line of tornadic storms. They're really rocking. We'd already have one confirmed tornado touchdown up near Mount Zion. Is that what it was?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Like I said, just on the southeast side of Decatur.
Yep. Benjamin LaRue. These storms expected like they're coming through right now. These storms look very vicious. Well, in some areas they are vicious. They're not imminent on our area yet. We're watching them closely. This whole thing here's gone severe, hasn't it?
Mm-hmm. Like I say, what we're looking at right now will take most of the severe area of this line north of us here at Hopkinsville. But if you live in the counties like Caldwell, Hopkins, and north of there, and even McCracken and such over in the western part of Kentucky, you need to watch out because one, you're under a tornado watch, and two, this part of the line that's severe is what's heading your direction.
Right. Melissa Drexel, bring on the cold. Kelly Level, hey. Eric Briggs says, Barbara Woodard, try your chat again. Notice this thing behind me is changing colors. Benjamin LaRue, thanks guys. I'm in Owensboro, Kentucky. He says News 25 is live. This wall-to-wall broadcast, and currently, I'm not sure I'm not sure I follow you there, Ben. Melissa Drexel says, is there an ETA for Christian County, Mark? If you're talking to me, I can't hear you.
I'd say 8 to 8:30 time frame.
Deanna Baker just got on. Hopkinsville possibly in severe weather. Hello, guys. Yeah, possibly. We will see. It's not a big chance, but it's coming this way.
It sounded like something was in there.
It's solid in the bottom, probably. It's all right. I got some sugar in it, so that's good.
He's probably got some up there. Oops. It smelled.
Yeah, Kelly says, come see me at Taco Bell North Drive. That's where she works, and yes, sir. I cannot say enough good things about her burrito making skills. She always fixes it just right. Ron Bass, is Todd County getting it bad? I don't think anybody's going to get it terrible. We got to watch this though, because it could be severe.
Yeah, the severe area appears like it's going to move straight east to the north of us, probably through southern Indiana. We could get severe thunderstorm winds and stuff in North Kentucky as the line comes through. We're just waiting to see if it'll extend this far down or not. So far, the warnings have been tracking just straight east, even though the line is dropping slowly to the southeast. Tiana Baker, yeah, Hopkinsville is possibly in severe weather, but right now the main threat appears to be north of us. We're just kind of watching the line. the line itself, it gets real narrow and kind of sparse, goes all the way down to Little Rock. But right now, as it drops on this way, it looks like the strongest part of it is up in Illinois and Indiana. Our support staff has come in and delivered some coffee our direction. So we've got the lifeblood of weather forecasters everywhere. So we should be able to keep going for a while now. Russellville looks like this is for Max Simpson over on Facebook. Russellville, you're south of most of this. You'll probably get a squall line go through later in the evening, probably be like past 9 o'clock, maybe more on towards 10 o'clock. And it'll bring some very gusty winds, some brief heavy rain, and then move on through. The winds will shift around to the northwest, and they're going to continue through the night to be very gusty. We're looking at gusts up to 40, 45 in some areas as we go through the overnight hours until about 6 o'clock in the morning before they start to ease off. Okay, Rockcastle. The line will get to you before it gets to the rest of us here, so probably around 7:30, I'd say, or so. You might start looking for it. You're south of where the tornado watch is, so you'll probably be all right, but just keep a close eye on it, because just because you're not actually in the watch doesn't mean that you can't get the weather when you're right near the watch. So again, watch out. Keep your eyes and ears open for warnings, and this squall line should move through probably within about an hour after arriving. Sayakor, you'd be worth every penny if you did. Yeah, it looks like it's getting a little thicker, but it's still only the very leading edge of the line, Eric, that's got the most punch to it. The rest of it is just becoming more rain in the aftermath of it. So it's starting to spread out a little bit, but the actual severe part of it would be right along that leading edge. Yeah, Sayakor, I'm playing if you think we got $1 billion too. we continue to watch this line approach. So far, it hasn't had anything severe on south of that one that's been up in southern Illinois. Let me see where that's at right now. Yeah, other than that one severe thunderstorm warning over, it's just gone through Jonesboro. It's it's right at Balcom right now. If you're from up in that area, it's through Jonesboro. Dongola is just ahead of it. Buncombe is going to be in it if it continues on, but so far they have not issued a new warning out ahead of it yet. So the southern part of the line may be weakening just a little bit as it goes through, but we continue to watch the severe thunderstorm warnings and especially the tornado warnings up in that are just getting close to the Indiana border as that line moves east.
Okay, I should be back on.
You're back on. Perfect. Thank you, Don. And see, of course, says, I'm just a poor boy from a poor family. We say, spare him his life from his monstrosity. Eric, if we could get John Deere to sponsor us, we'd be doing a whole lot more, I think. Chris Gober, we're looking okay for us here in the Hopkinsville area, but up to our north, they've got severe thunderstorms and tornado warnings along this squall line that's coming in, runs all the way up to north of Indianapolis, and then comes down about as far south as Jonesboro, Illinois. The squall line itself continues on down. Like I say, it was almost down to Little Rock, but it becomes kind of thready and just isolated thunderstorms along a line of showers as it gets south of the Kentucky state line.
Continuing to watch these storms up here. Looks like friend Mike Bynum may be in the clear. When this is all said and done, I don't see tornado warnings on the area that's going to come across him.
No, but there are still severe thunderstorm warnings there, so you could get some gusty winds.
That's true.
All in all, the line does appear to be weakening just a little bit. It's spreading out a little bit anyway.
Although this end down this way towards the south seems to be getting stronger.
Yeah, I'm watching to see if we get any warnings south of that one that's Jonesboro right now, or it's actually gone through Jonesboro. The leading edge has. Susie, I think Clarksville will be okay. It'll come through a little bit later down your way, probably 9:30, 10 o'clock or so. It'll be just a line of showers and thunderstorms. All the dynamics for severe weather are north of there.
Ask you guys again, if you would, to subscribe to the channel. It sure helps us. We're wanting to get some new software, and we're going to need some subscribers to get it. This stuff's not very cheap at all. It doesn't cost anything to subscribe. If you would just subscribe to it, it would help us out. And if you've already subscribed, be sure to like, share the page. Sheila Edgar says, "Good evening, gentlemen." Good evening, Sheila. Sylvia Foster says, "Thanks, Mark. Prayers for all others."
Absolutely.
Friend George Caffeine on says, "Great job, Mark and David." And Just Winnie, "What is the weather near Katie's?" Well, it's about the same as it is everywhere else right now in our area. Waiting on these storms to come in. We will see what it's going to be like when it gets here. Pull out a little bit and let you get a better idea. Sheila Edgar's asking for Flint, Michigan weather, Mark.
Flint, Michigan. Oh, aren't they having a lovely time of it? They are under, they will be under a high wind warning from midnight, morning of the 29th, until 9 p.m. on the 29th, which is tomorrow. Let's see. Winds could gust as high as 46 miles an hour. They are forecasting rain showers and then snow showers. Their temperatures at 28 degrees for their high and falling tomorrow. Their low's 19, and they got more snow chances as the week goes on. Snow and snow likely and snow showers. So snowy, cold, and windy.
And we don't have any cameras in Muhlenberg at this time. Tony Powell, what time is it expected to come through Marshall County, Mark?
Probably around the, let's see, if I'm picking it up to be at around 7 o'clock, just coming to the Kentucky border over there at Ballard. Marshall County looks like probably 45 minutes to an hour later, so around 8 o'clock.
She's thanking you, Mark. Joycelyn Valentine, sorry I lost connection. Can you do a rundown for weather tonight in Hopkinsville, please? Do a recap, can't we?
Yeah. Very breezy and mild starting off with a chance of rain showers. The winds will be out of the south 17 or southwest 17 to 20, gusts as high as 30. Overnight, showers and thunderstorms before 11 p.m. We think it'll be through here before then. Then a chance of showers between 11 and midnight. Some of the storms could be severe. We're looking at mostly straight line wind gusts as being a threat down our way if we get anything. Winds could gust, other than outside severe thunderstorms, winds could gust as high as 37. Chance precipits about 80%. And then tomorrow, sunny with a high near 32. Yes, that's a 40-degree temperature difference between this afternoon and tomorrow for the high temperatures.
Jamie Tucker. Go ahead.
The rest of the week, we go mostly sunny for a while. Temperatures could get back up into the middle 40s by New Year's Day. Lows will stay in the 20s. And then we start seeing chances of showers pick back up on Friday night and Saturday. And again, we're waiting to see what the cold air does, because whether those are rain showers or snow showers will depend on that. No, Jocelyn, we're not really looking for tornadoes down in our area. I'm not saying we couldn't see a breeze spin up on the front end of these storms coming through, but right now it seems like most of the tornadic activity is going to be confined up to Illinois and Indiana. Okay, Jamie, we're not looking at a big snowstorm right now. If we do see one, it'll be on, later next weekend or sometime after that. But snow is not completely out of the forecast. It's just we're waiting to see what everything comes together as, because we are seeing that blocking setting up big time up in the northeast around Greenland. And if it does that, that'll keep the cold air that comes into us from actually going too far.
Sean and Starla Cooper. So the chances of severe weather and tornadoes are less likely now for Hopkinsville and Lacey area. Yeah, they never were that big.
If the storms along the line are indeed weakening, what we need to watch out for is the possibility of microbursts as those storms collapse.
We got this leading edge about to cross the Ohio River in the vicinity of Mound City. Let me look at the Metropolis camera, see if we can see anything. No, but it's sure windy. We now have a special weather statement. Tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Time for southern Illinois, southwest Indiana, western and northwestern Kentucky, and southeastern Missouri. If outside, consider seeking shelter in the side of a building. Dave says, I guess the storm is coming his way. Be a while before it gets to him, though. Possibly. I don't know. Refresh the chat up here. It's kind of got a loop in it or something.
Yeah, I've lost the signal for the Facebook side.
Are we off Facebook now?
According to what I'm seeing on mine, yes.
How we can change that.
Outside of restarting everything, I don't know if we can. I don't know why we lost it either. It just suddenly kicked it out.
Okay, is everybody seeing us on YouTube okay? Is there anybody on Facebook watching us? I'm going to try, see if I can pick it up and then share it to my page. YouTube is still on, we know that, but I'm wondering about Facebook. It looks like, okay, Eric says it looks like Facebook
is still
Live.
on, we know that, but I'm wondering about Facebook. It looks like Eric says it looks like YouTube is still on, we know that, but I'm wondering about Facebook. Eric says it looks like YouTube is still on, we know that, but I'm wondering about Facebook. Eric says it looks like YouTube is still on, we know that, but I'm
I'm going to put my glasses on and see if I can do this.
my glasses on, see if I can do this. My glasses on, see if I can do
Dave, you need to mute your mic or something because you're about to kill my ears. Bear with us a minute, folks. We don't want to lose all our Facebook people. Okay, Dave, I don't know if you'll get any comments on it, but I did post the feed to Dave Powell, Weather and Wisdom. But anyway, while Dave's looking at that, we continue to watch these storms move eastward. Right now, the furthest south we see anything is over in Illinois, around El Dorado, Norris City, New Haven, and Ridgeway. If that continues straight east, that'll get into the Henderson area here in a bit, probably in about 45 minutes.
Well, I can't tell. My phone's acting screwy anyway.
Yeah, like I said, I shared it from YouTube. I went on to David Powell, Weather and Wisdom, and shared the feed to that Facebook channel so people can pick it up, but I don't think they can comment to us on it.
Cassie Griffith says other channels are having issues too, so it's not just us, evidently.
Yeah.
It's Facebook, everybody.
But okay. Along with that line, they're now putting out a special weather statement of gusts up to 50 miles an hour. And those are going to be straight line gusts, not necessarily associated with severe thunderstorms. Yeah, depending on where the feed can come from and where the cables can come from and everything else, the high winds may be having an effect on the Facebook feed as well. Abby Adams 3415. Princeton is in that tornado watch area. It could get a little rocky, but right now it seems like the worst stuff is still well to the north of us. But you could see some very gusty winds as this comes in. I'm talking gusts 50, 55 miles an hour as the squall line comes through. There's still not a whole lot of thunder and lightning associated with this. There's just little bits of lightning here and there that I'm seeing. Those lightning strikes that are showing up are up in southern Illinois, just to the east of Tams. Probably a little just about due west of Metropolis.
Just look and see.
Yes, it is going to just winny. I think it is going to rain in KD's. The storm, it's going to be, again, gusty winds. The rain's going to go through. It's probably going to be just a real quick downpour and heavy wind gust as the line pushes through, and then maybe some lighter rain in behind it for a little bit. But I don't think it's going to be too severe in that area right now, but we're watching it closely. Experiencing high winds now. The winds are very gusty, both ahead and behind this front. The winds coming in front of the front are from the southwest. Behind, they'll be from the northwest. Our highest gust here at our station has been 36 miles an hour. And as the squall line goes through, they are canceling the tornado watch behind it. Okay, new severe thunderstorm warning just in the northwestern part of Kentucky there, just west of Paducah, just east of Mound City around La Center. Dave's got his earphones down, so he didn't hear me.
I heard you.
That thing doesn't want to mute or unmute for you very well, does it?
No, it doesn't. I'm having all kinds of issues up here, but anyway. So,
yeah. But anyway, new severe thunderstorm warning for La Center, just west of Paducah.
They just took it off the doggone. I guess, well, there it is. Now it's come back. Well, okay, so that area right here in this orange box is where the severe thunderstorm warning is. It includes Lovelessville, New York, Gage, Ross Crossing, Slater, Gordo, Hinkleville, Center, Keyville, Barlow.
There looks to be a pretty strong microburst right on the back, right at the west corner of that that warning area.
Back here?
Yeah, just about southeast of Mound City. I'm looking at the wind velocities.
Okay, so they're watching on Facebook. They can't comment. So at least we know that people are watching over on Facebook now.
Yeah. And that's because we shared it over to there. It's not actually simulcasting over to there right now because Facebook had a moment.
Weather-wise, it's definitely not. It's not as good as Radar Omega. I don't care what everybody else is using. I've looked at both of them. Thank you, Tammy, for sharing it. But thank you, Hannah, for sharing that. Yeah, what you missed was Facebook had a glitch or something. It messed up a lot of pages that were being broadcast on, not just us, but other channels as well. But we are back. And Donna, my support staff, brought up a mixture of rice checks and all kinds of nice stuff. And so when I chew, it sounds like a horse chew, and that's the reason I muted my mic. Yeah, Hannah, I'm familiar with that and where it originated from, and I just probably will not use it for various reasons.
Yeah, I mean it's not bad, but no. I just I think Radar Omega is more. I hate to say user friendly, but it's more easily understood when you're looking at the radars and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes, Hannah. She says it's a La Nina year. So I'm sure we'll be seeing y'all a lot the next couple of months. Oh, but yes, that's what our concern
Yeah,
is. You're right.
yeah.
You must have
And
had,
although it is a La Nina year, La Nina is weakening. It's going to be gone probably by the middle of January.
and that's where the problem is.
Yeah. In fact, it's going ENSO neutral. It may even go into an El Nino shortly after that by some of the long range projections we saw.
Which is what happened in 2011.
Mm-hmm.
Did she bring you some of this stuff?
Yes, she did. Ooh, there's a good little gust.
I got my headphones on, so I didn't hear it.
Still a maximum of 36.3. I think I'm going to reset that so it'll show the new maximum if we get one.
Okay. Hey, Hannah Porter, which account were you on? Were you on, are you Hannah Morrison? Okay. Thank you, Hannah. Where are you located?
New tornado warning up in Illinois, actually on the Indiana side, just south of, is that Fort Branch? Yeah.
Yeah, it's near, just north of Evansville.
Yeah. Northwestern Warwick County, southeastern Gibson County, and northern Vanderburgh County. And that's still 7 p.m. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located over Hobstadt or near Fort Branch, moving east at 55. Radar indicated rotation. Says remain over mainly rural areas of northwestern Warwick, southeastern Gibson, and northern Vanderburgh counties, including the following location: Elberfeld and Mackey. And it's along I-69 and I-64.
Do we think the tornado watch will extend into the Crofton area or even any further than where it is right now?
Probably not. I really don't think so. All the activity stayed well north, and they seem satisfied with just not putting out a severe thunderstorm watch or anything for us down this direction. We could see a thunderstorm warning if we get those winds that they're talking about in the special weather statement, because those are just up to right below severe category as the line comes through. So I could see them putting a warning out for that. But other than that, I don't think we'll see the tornado watch come down this way. No. Tammy Tatum, if it stayed like this all winter long, we'd be having severe weather every couple of days, because that just means we'd have a cold front coming through on a regular basis with all this warmth out in front of it. Tammy, the whole purpose of winter is so weather spotters can relax and enjoy the snow. No, Stephanie, we don't want warm in winter. Now, I don't mind it not getting super cold if it just gets down in like the 40s, 50s, and maybe down in the 30s or so at night. That's not too bad. But we definitely don't want 70 in the middle of winter. Said it gets that warm in the winter and it makes the hairs on the back of my neck stand up. Thank you, Eric. Yeah, Michael McBride, the tornado threat for down our way is very low. Now, it may get kind of very windy. It may get a little noisy if we have any thunder with this. Definitely going to get a quick dash of heavy rain as it moves through and then some lighter rain in behind it. But overall, I don't think Crofton's going to be in too bad a shape. Dylan Harper, the storm, the whole line is moving east about 30, 35. Time frame for Russellville probably after 9 o'clock. The line's going to be getting into Hopkinsville probably 8:30. Okay, brand new severe thunderstorm warning for Paducah. It's for southern Massac County in southern Illinois, southeastern Ballard County in West Kentucky, and McCracken County in West Kentucky until 7:30 p.m. Says a severe thunderstorm was located near La Center, moving east at 50. Hazard is 60-mile-per-hour winds, radar indicated. This includes Paducah, Metropolis, Lone Oak, Reedland, Brookport, Barkley Regional Airport, West Paducah, Lovelaceville, Kevel, and Joppa. That includes I-24 in Illinois and I-24 in Kentucky, right near the border there. And again, this is a radar indicated 60-mile-per-hour gust possible. And again, that's going to be right on top of the radar at Paducah, so you're not going to get much out of the Paducah radar until it goes past there. As far as I know, the weather radios are working fine, Matthew. Um, Ours went off just fine when the tornado watch came out.
I wonder if this severe thunderstorm warning is due to microburst.
I don't know. It's so close in on the radar there, you can't really see much on the Paducah radar, and it's a little too far away from the others. Can't see much on the Evansville or the Hopkinsville radar, even though those are the two closest ones there. They have extended the tornado watch time till 9 p.m.
Okay.
And I will be back in a moment.
Okay. Seemed really hot in here. Hey, Mark,
Yeah.
I'll be back in a minute.
All right. Okay, we're continuing to watch this line of storms move eastward. And as we do so, we see that there's severe thunderstorm warning again for the Paducah area, Lone Oak, Metropolis, everywhere right around the border right there. And that's for wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour. Those storms are moving eastward now. They're saying moving eastward at 50 miles an hour, so it's coming on through. Otherwise, the nearest warning in our to our area is way up in Indiana. A severe thunderstorm warning around Spurgeon and Enosville. And if you live up in that area, I'm sure you know where that's at. But overall, the line does seem to be weakening a bit. We just have that one area of storm just coming into West Kentucky around Paducah that's still showing kind of strong. It's hard to get a good radar track on it. It's too far from the other radars, and it's right on top of the Paducah radar, so we can't get a good look at it because it's right on top of the radar. And yeah. Sorry for taking breaks on everybody, but coffee is like a lot of liquids. You don't own them, you only rent them. And again, the tornado watch for the counties north of where we are here in Hopkinsville, up in Hopkins County, Caldwell County, etc., has been extended till 9 p.m. Okay, for those up in Evansville, you've got a severe thunderstorm warning. Evansville, Newburgh, Yankeestown, almost over to Rockport. Almost over to Rockport. And that's until 7:45 p.m. The severe thunderstorm was located near Evansville, moving east at 45. Hazard is 60 mile per hour wind gusts. Source is trained weather spotters. So they've actually seen those kind of winds. Evansville, Newburgh, and Eureka. And I-69 in Indiana between mile markers 1 and 9. So again, that's going to be in southwestern Warwick County, east central Vanderburgh County, southwestern Spencer County, and northeastern Henderson County. Most of those are in Indiana, except for Henderson is in northwestern Kentucky. And they've issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for the Henderson area, Smithsville, Waverly, Corydon, Cairo, Anston, Niagara, Robards, Hubbardsville, Reed, and Zion. And let me get you the details on that one. It's just issued. Till 7:45 p.m., southern Vanderburgh in Indiana, Henderson, McLean, and East Central Union in northwestern Kentucky. At 7 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 8 miles northwest of Corydon to Breckenridge Center, moving east at 55. Hazard is 60 mile per hour wind gusts. It's radar indicated. That's for Henderson, Newburgh, Morganfield, Breckenridge Center, Corydon, Robards, Waverly, and Hubbardsville. And of course, I-69 between mile markers 138 and 148, and the Audubon Parkway between mile markers 1 and 15. And again, that's a severe thunderstorm warning for wind gusts to 60. It's not a tornado warning. I do think, Michael Willits, I think that it will weaken out as the time goes on into the evening. They did not include us in the tornado watch. So far, all the severe thunderstorm warnings have been north of us. We're still watching that one up by Paducah to see what it does. But I think our northern counties, Caldwell, probably Lyon County, Livingston, Crittenden County, on up in that direction. Okay, now they have a tornado warning where that severe thunderstorm warning just was. Central Henderson County and northwestern Kentucky till 7:30 p.m. At 7:03, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located over Corydon, or 8 miles northeast of Breckenridge Center, moving east at 60 miles an hour. Hazard is tornado radar indicated rotation, and that's for Henderson around 7:10 p.m. That's when it'll get there. Other locations impacted will be Hebbardsville, including I-69 between mile markers 140 and 148, and the Audubon Parkway between mile markers 1 and 15. So again, that is a radar indicated tornado warning. It just came out, and it is within the bounds of that original severe thunderstorm warning. Hopkinsville tonight, I don't think we're going to be seeing, we'll see some gusty winds, probably maybe close to 50 miles an hour when that squall line actually gets here. I don't think we'll see anything tornadic, and I don't think we'll see a severe thunderstorm warning, but we might. It's going to be just right in the ragged edge as that line comes through. Will they be headed towards Owensboro? I think they're headed in that general direction right now, especially the southern one, the tornado warning and the severe thunderstorm warning there. But they're probably still probably a good almost, I hate to say an hour, it's probably not quite that long, especially moving that fast. They'll probably be there in about 45 minutes. So, keep your awareness up, keep your eyes and ears peeled for warnings to come out, because if it keeps going in the same straight line direction it has been, it will get to you in Owensboro, yes. I think Arlington will probably be okay, yes. You probably will get some straight line gusty winds. They could get up close to severe criteria, but hopefully they'll stay below. Hopefully this will begin to weaken out as we get on to the evening hours. But again, they did just extend that tornado watch until 9 p.m. So keep your awareness up. Like I say, pay attention and listen. Have a way to get your warnings and pay attention to them when they come in. According to the radar, the main gust line or main wind line is east of Paducah. It's just passing Lone Oak. It's not to Calvert City quite yet, but it's getting there soon. It's probably over Smithland and Livingston right now. There's no warning on Calvert City, Smithland, or Livingston, but the main line of winds are just starting to get there. Tommy Hilliard, time frame for Northern Trig, I'd say around 9 p.m. or so, maybe a little, 15, 20 minutes on either side of that. And biggest local threat's going to be straight line winds, gusty winds with the front coming in and with the squall line coming in. They could get as strong as 50 to 55 miles an hour. The storms seem to be moving pretty well straight east. The line is slowly sagging southeast. What happened? Where, Siacor? Yes, I think the Crofton area will probably be okay. This seems to be moving across to the north. They'll have to let it get a little bit closer and see if they continue the warnings on it. But right now, the whole line is strong all the way north and south. So any point along it could generate enough. David's just taking a break. I think he had to go to the bathroom and get something to drink and whatever. So you got me by myself for the moment. Thank you, Don. I appreciate that. North Todd and Elkton, there are no warnings right now, and you are not in the watch area. The watch is to your northwest. Thank you, Evan. Appreciate you. See, Paducah is the storm, the observation point there at the airport recorded gusts of 35 as it came through. From the National Weather Service, they have a measured gust of 49 up in the Evansville area. So definitely still gusty winds out there. But I noticed they've taken the tornado warning down. That was up to the west of Owensboro, around Henderson. It's still a severe thunderstorm warning, though. Tonight's lows are going to drop into the mid-20s behind this front, which is quite a contrast from where we were this afternoon. And again, today our high got up to around 72. Tomorrow, our high is supposed to only be around 32. So, like a 40-degree difference in high temperatures between today and tomorrow. And again, at the very end of the backside of this, we could see some, there's not really any in the forecast, but we could definitely see some flakes to a very, very light dusting in some areas of snow on the very backside of this as that temperature drops real fast. But in any case, if we have wet places on the street, be very, very careful if you need to go out in the morning, and watch out for some icy patches or anything that might develop after the temperature dropping off that fast. To say, fortunately, the kids are already out of school for Christmas break, so they don't have to worry about whether they have to go to school tomorrow or not. Me personally, I think it would be a good morning to sleep in, but you know how that goes. Okay, I hear the warning tone going off somewhere. Okay, it's a new warning coming in. Severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Pope in southern Illinois, northern Callaway, southern Livingston, Marshall, east central Hickman, southeastern McCracken, Graves, and Lyon County in West Kentucky until 8 p.m. At 7:20 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Ledbetter to near Fulgham, moving east at 55. Hazard is 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Source trained weather spotters. This includes Paducah, Murray, Mayfield, Benton, Calvert City, Eddyville, Hillman Ferry Campground, Reedland, Demumbers Bay Campground, Cravens Bay Campground, Birmingham Ferry Recreational Area, Land Between the Lakes area, Ledbetter, Fulgham, Sedalia, Catawba, Wingo, Hardin, Grand Rivers, and Smithland. And of course, that includes I-24 and I-69 in those areas. I-24 mile markers 12 to 44. I-69 mile markers 12 to 72. And again, that is a max wind gust, radar indicated, but they have had reports from spotters of high winds in the area too. And as that pushes on east, that includes LBL. It hasn't gotten to Trigg County yet. It hasn't got to Caldwell County yet, but it's coming that direction. We'll have to see what those storms do as they close in. Kyle, what we've got to worry about are straight line wind gusts, probably 50 to 55 miles an hour, although this latest warning does warn for gusts up to 70. So we have to wait and see if that's going to develop. Again, that's still off to the west. It's just the warning comes up just up to the LBL area. So we'll have to wait and see. But for right now, very gusty winds.
Okay, I think I'm back. Ate something, didn't agree with me.
All right. Well, as you can see, we have a new severe thunderstorm warning there that comes up to the LBL area.
Yep. Okay, everybody, batten down the hatches. We're going to get through this just fine. So far, no tornadoes reported, no tornado warnings. We are in severe thunderstorms, but we can get through severe thunderstorms just fine. We've done it before.
Yeah. That particular warning is warning for gusts up to 70. They keep reducing the severe thunderstorm warnings that are up now just the east of Henderson as they move toward the east. So we'll see if they come out with new warnings here in a couple minutes or not.
Okay. How's that, Megan? Hey, Noah. How you doing, buddy? Storm just about to get into Mayfield right now.
Yep.
Well, we have this line coming in. This is the main event that's entering the area. For those of you who are just now joining us, we have a squall line coming that stretches all the way from, gosh, I'll pull out and you can see how far it stretches. And you can't see radar, but it's all the way up into, I guess, near Michigan or something. It's the head of that Arctic cold air that's coming this way. Brandon Henderson, hope y'all had a good Christmas.
Actually, we did. Had a pretty good Christmas, Brandon.
Christy Sherrod, I can tell the storms are almost Owensboro. I can really hear the wind kicking up now. Yes, Owensboro. I wonder if we can get a shot from that camera up there.
They may be picking up a little bit of the rain already. The tops, the blow-offs are already up over top of Owensboro itself.
See if I can find it. Hold on. Oh yeah, it's rocking the camera pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
This is probably shooting towards the northeast, though. Probably won't help us much on seeing the storm incoming.
I know you might not want to face the day, but...
All right. Sorry about that, everybody. I guess it woke you up. Okay, we got the severe thunderstorm warning still out, just approaching Owensboro now. Whew, remind me not to drink coffee late. Side, of course, says he's watching the Katie's cam. Let's go over to that. Let's maybe try. We might try Lakeside too. Hold on a minute. The Lakeside is pretty obscured right now. Looks like they've been getting rain.
Downtown Katie's there looks just fine.
Yep. So nothing in that area right now.
Not yet.
So, of course, keep an eye on that for us. So far, I'm seeing no reports of anything in here. I'm watching for anything to pop up. Okay, it should be through Union City. Let me see what it looks like there. Heavy rains going on. Winds are really blowing. Let's look at UT Martin. That'll be the next one hit down here.
They are saying that severe thunderstorm warning is 60 mile per hour now, and it's reported by train spotters.
Where was that?
That's on that warning right there. They just reduced the size of it a little bit ago as that line moves east.
So we do have confirmed 60-mile-an-hour winds in this storm, which is above severe criteria. That's why it's severe.
Mm-hmm. And those are possible just about anywhere along that line right now. It's got that much wind energy with it. And National Weather Service is continuing to cancel the watch behind this line as it moves through.
Is that what this white line is? Oh, that's part of the special weather statement, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
What's this tornado watch? Oh, it's necessary discussion. Let's see what it says. Areas of damaging wind gust or perhaps a brief tornado remain possible from central Indiana southwestward into the lower Ohio Valley. Sporadic damaging gusts cannot be ruled out as far south as West Tennessee. The line of thunderstorm continues to move rapidly eastward, coinciding with the cold front, with indications of QLCS storm mode at times. Convective trends may be dwindling across far northern areas as the line encounters a relatively cooler boundary layer. Further south toward the Ohio River, toward western Kentucky and Tennessee, temperatures remain in the 70s with lower 60s dew points. This is generally resulting in ML Capes values of a few hundred. I can't hardly read it, I don't have my glasses. However, the line of instability is needed to persist damaging wind threat as the line is strongly forced with 50 knot around 1 kilometer.
In other words, they're saying the gusty winds can continue and we could get a little eddy spin up.
Yep, that's exactly what it's saying. Okay, so at least we know that much. Samantha Kennedy, how's Dawson Springs looking for severe, Mark?
Still possibility for severe. It'll be straight line winds, I think, more than anything tornadic. But we can't discount a brief spin up or something in those inflow notches on that line. But so far, all the tornadic activity has been well to our north. What we do have is straight line winds up to 60, maybe a little bit more miles per hour as this line approaches. Okay, they did not continue the severe thunderstorm warning any farther to the east that was headed towards Owensboro itself, but there is one just to their north, as storms are just about to get out of that area as well.
Yeah.
Storm itself is now about Rockport. And that warning just disappeared too. But they could issue another one at any time. There is a potential for wind gusts of 50 to 60 miles an hour anywhere up along this front.
Hey, David, the donation page isn't working according to Jenny Roberts. Eric, can you check on that? Jenny, Eric is trying to contact you in the chat. Okay. Yeah, the wind in Fairview is crazy according to Nature Check.
The winds at Paducah have shifted. They're 290 at 12, or excuse me, 310 at 21, gusting to 34. Their peak wind was from 320 at 41 miles an hour. It was right after their wind shifted. Okay, if you get the same kind of arrow and it's when selecting there, that's probably something to do with Facebook. Excuse me, YouTube. or Streamlabs itself.
Oh, good grief.
Wind gust of 43 in Grandview, Indiana. I would say the storm would be here in Hopkinsville by 8:30. By the way, it's coming.
Richard Burkeen, Callaway County is under severe thunderstorm warning now. Is that correct?
Yes, part of Lion and yes, Callaway. The storm's just rolling in to Hardin. Continues to make steady progress eastward.
You know, looks to me like that line's strengthening a little bit now.
Is it, or is it just getting closer to the radar site?
No, I'm on the Paducah side. It's pulsing up.
Okay. Keep an eye on it, see what it does. It's exactly what was forecast, a big, long, thin line. Probably not a tornado, but definitely straight line winds will be strong, 50 to 55, maybe 60 miles an hour, depending on how strong the line is exactly when it gets there.
Kendall 0526. Will these still be severe by the time they make it to Logan County? It's hard to say, Kendall. We're losing the heating of the day. The sun's been down for a while. I don't know. I don't really think it will, but I don't want to say no yet either.
Yeah, these kind of lines get going. They can just persist for a long time as they move cross country. And it won't be a constant barrage of severe thunderstorm warnings. It'll be here and there, here and there.
Pull down my sleeves. It's done gotten nippy up here. Dylan Harper, here's the line: strengthening or weakening. Right now, it looks like it's pulsing up a little bit. I think it's strengthening just a little. You're muted, Mark.
The winds along it seem to be running along the 50 to 55 mile per hour range.
It's along the line.
Uh-huh. Right under severe criteria, so it doesn't take anything for it to pulse up a little bit and get to severe.
Well, everybody, we're about to get through this, so don't worry. Some of you got storm anxiety, I promise you. If there was anything really serious to be worried about, we'd be on it with you. These are basically just severe thunderstorms, which sounds like I'm diminishing it. Yes, they can do damage, but I'm feeling a lot better about this, and I hope you are too.
Yeah. The biggest danger with it is with those wind gusts coming in is, you got a tree limb that got damaged and you don't realize it, and it brings the tree limb down or something like that, or drops a whole tree. Although we haven't had enough rain lately for the root systems to be super weak.
So tell Hill I'm okay. She's watching me on TV. I question your taste in subjects. But thanks for asking. Dylan Harper, we were worried about our chickens. They're in a 10 by 10 coop wrapped in tarp, afraid they're going to fly away. Brittany Overton, do these storms have lightning in them? Actually, they don't have much. Wind and rain is hitting hard in Nebo, according to Danny Lanham.
Christy, it can happen that way. We've actually seen tornadic thunderstorms move through an area and actually not have thunder and lightning with them. It's not common, but it does happen. Most of the time when you've got severe storms or tornadic storms, the lightning looks like you're standing on the red carpet at the Oscars. Crystal Nolte, you're asking what's supposed to happen tonight in Kirkmansville? There we go. You're going to get this line of storms through like everyone else is, probably for your area. I would say not later than 8:30, probably around 8 o'clock. And it'll be strong winds and a brief shot of heavy rain as this goes screaming through, really. And then some light rain behind it, but still the winds are going to be very gusty behind it, at least up to 35, 40 miles an hour. But they're going to switch around from the southwest to the northwest. Okay, for now, they dropped the severe thunderstorm warning for the part of the line that had the warning that's just getting to the northern part of Land Between the Lakes. So everybody hang on. We'll keep you updated with what it's doing.
Jacob Gibson, so how quickly is the temperature dropping behind the line? It's dropping about 25 to 30 degrees in an hour's time. You're muted, Mark.
It's almost 69 degrees here in Christian County by the Mesonet. By the time you go back to near La Center, it's 54. So it's dropping quick behind it.
Richard Burkeen says wind is picked up in Dexter, Kentucky, 9 to 16 miles per hour with heavy rain, and that's north of Murray. That's where that line is going through right now. Tracy wants to know if we think the line will hold together until it reaches Danville. Probably will in some form.
Yeah. Yeah, the line holds together pretty well by the time it gets to Cincinnati and then down through central Kentucky. Although when it gets to Cincinnati, it's still just north of Nashville. But as it goes, it gets weaker and weaker and diminishes and thinner and thinner. By the time morning comes, it's just a widely scattered area of showers. Yeah, the line is just almost to Katie's. It will be shortly, like within the next 10 minutes. Princeton recorded a measured 60-mile-per-hour wind gust. Measured. Then in the notes, he says 65-mile-per-hour wind and 3-inch branches broken off and trees down. Shingles blown off a house. That's out of Princeton, Kentucky. And that was about 4 minutes ago that was reported.
The power's flickering in Dawson. The wind, and now it's just extremely windy and raining pretty good. Thank you, Garth.
Just had several fire units go by here heading out of town. Heather, these storms are going to be strong when they come in. We're waiting to see if they're going to be above severe criteria or just right at it. So we're going to definitely get some gusty winds and a brief shot of heavy rain as they come through. The winds will shift around, and it's going to be pretty breezy all night from the northwest behind it. Not severe breezy, but I mean like gusts of 30, 35. We'll probably be getting into Hopkinsville, I'd say. What do you think, Dave? 8:30, 8:45?
Yeah, I would say it's 8:03. So yeah, about no more than 20 minutes out from impact. Tommy Hilliard, heavy rain and wind in Trigg now. Just issue a special weather statement, Mark. You're muted.
Wind gusts up to 50 miles an hour, radar indicated. Gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Locations impacted include Hopkinsville, Madisonville, Oak Grove, Central City, Dawson Springs, Cadiz, Elkton, Wranglers Campground, Turkey Bay, Golden Pond Visitor Center, Fort Campbell, Land Between the Lakes area, Clarksville, Guthrie, Earlington, Nortonville, Pembroke, Morton's Gap, Crofton, and Powderly. And then they list off all the interstates. So it's for wind gusts up to 50. Clarksville, if you're listening, you were mentioned in that. They don't show the special weather statement to include anything south of the Kentucky border. However, that just means that Nashville is not picked up on issuing it down that way.
Man. Paul Rogers, what about Southwest Christian, Lafayette area?
Coming in the same. For them, probably maybe 15 minutes out. After the line goes through, the only thing we're concerned about is how fast the temperatures drop. We could change over to some light snow or sleet before it ends. It's not going to amount to anything, probably just either flakes in the air, maybe a light dusting, but probably not even that. And then our cold temperatures set in, so it's going to be very cold in the morning, and any place that's wet will probably be icy.
I appreciate it, though. I don't think caffeine's what I need.
Kirkmansville, you're about 30 to 45 minutes out.
There's the downtown Katie's camera. Hasn't got to WKDZ studios yet, so it's coming. Drea Smith, 2786. How does it look for Marion, Kentucky?
Quite honestly, the line is through Marion. You may be getting some light rain, and your winds will probably switch around to the northwest and be gusty for a while, but you should be in the clear for any severe weather for tonight. And the rain has arrived at WKDZ. Not the heaviest rain, but the initial rain.
Change this. Sorry about that. Tracy Van Vector, family going through Nashville. What time will it go through there? Jennifer Ashworth, wind is bad in Katie's.
Yeah, it's rocking the camera there now at I-24 and 68. According to right now, the latest stage triple R, it should be moving through Nashville around 10 o'clock.
Yeah, it's really rocking the camera in WKDZ there at I-24 and 6880 in Trigg County. And that is borderline and severe, the way it looks. It's pretty rowdy. It's downtown Katie's. Still raining pretty good. Here it comes. Bob Evans says wind was around 45. We passed it along to the Weather Service. Thank you, Bob. Bob Evans is at the county line with Trigg on 164. Alex Latham earlier had 38 mile per hour gust on the anemometer around Matassa. Curious to see what we get with this line.
On the radar, I'm seeing winds close to 58 miles an hour at 1,500 feet elevation. So that could quite easily translate down to the surface.
Uh-oh, we got a tornado warning just outside of Louisville.
That's what they were saying on the chat.
Yeah, headed towards Standerford Field. Let's see what we got on the cameras. Looks calm up there right now. Water's a little choppy. Everybody's watching the door behind you, Mark.
Yeah, when it gets a hair closer, I'm going to go lock it. Yeah, the area they're talking about, rotation just crossed State Route 135 south of Corridon.
Showing you tornado warning.
Yeah, I see that. There's an area of super strong winds, like 63 miles per hour. Let's see. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Brandenburg, moving east at 55.
Yeah, here's Brandenburg right here.
Main area rotation is showing on radar at this moment, halfway between State Route 135 and State Route 11. Running just north of State Route 11, about to cross it.
Okay, here we are back in Hopkinsville. Storm is about to impact Hopkinsville. Tracy Runyon, Brandenburg paid their dues back in 1974. I remember that well.
Yeah, they most certainly did. For Lewisburg, North Logan, you should probably be prepared for very strong straight line winds up to 50 miles an hour, if not a little bit more, and a brief, very heavy downpour. And then some light rain after, and breezy winds the rest of the night, gusting up around 35, coming from the northwest. The rain's here.
Yes, I hear it. Mike Slater says, I'll see the severe storm warning for Christian on his weather app, but his NOAA weather radio has not gone off tonight in Hoptown. Well, I don't.
There is no warning.
No, there's no warning on this right now, Mike.
What you're seeing in the blue is a special weather statement, which is like a step below a warning.
Welcome, Mike. Farm Boy Deluxe says, we appreciate you guys. You're welcome. Bob Evans having a hard time hearing Mr. David. Yeah, probably because I'm just not talking real loud. I'll try to do better.
And there's the wind.
Yeah. About to lose that door behind you.